future, love.
Where did it all go wrong?
20 years just flown by, eh?
And now here we are.
Life, future, love.
Where did it all go wrong?
20 years just flown by, eh?
And now here we are.
Life, future, love.
Where did it all go wrong?
20 years just flown by, eh?
And now here we are.
Life, future.
Where did it all go wrong? And now here we are.
There we go. Alright, it seems that we have some issues with getting the video to work, so just wait for some minutes. Alright, we are set and we are good to go. Hello, my name is Gorgulla and we are going to start texturing some work for the Priory in Skyblivion. But first we got to see how it looks in game and what we're gonna choose to do. Yes, Graceception. Right, let's see here. Can do something about this. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is check how it looks in game, what we can do about it. So let's start it up. So we're in, start, take a look. So the last thing I did for as textures for Skyblivion was the anvil roads, which I can show you right now when we get in.
Goblins and
All I
rats.
needed
Seems like
was
they're
the right
everywhere.
cauldron.
I'm just waiting for the
Some weird black flickering in here. Alright, so we're in. This is anvil. And here's the new roads that I made. Right here. Which is quite the same as the default, just better quality. This is 4K with baked normals and vision occlusion. Some missing blocks here and there, just for variation. So yeah. Let's move out to Priory and see how it looks. So there. I'm trying to find a way so I can take a look at the chat window at the same time as I'm playing. At the moment I can't see what you're writing. Alright, we are closing into Wayne Priory, which I thought that we could retexture today, and the roads that we're then going to do for Skingrad as well. We're going to take a look at those walls right here,
Read them all. They make no sense.
like those. But I'm going to do something similar, always the same style and such, same color and brightness. It's going to cover the church as well. Just going to take a look if everything is included in the Wayne Priory texture folder, so we can get things started.
Hell on my boots, though.
Quick look inside. What the what's that sound?
Everyone is talking, but no one has anything to say.
Alright, yeah, the floor is from the farmhouse walkway, stone floor I think it's called. And the banging, I don't know what's going on up there.
Tell the joke. I understand.
Right. Yeah, and Skingrad, we're going to take a look at the ground road texture there as well. I think it's only one texture for Skingrad, so we can start with that. Alright, here's the road texture that I'm also going to remake from scratch. Everything is done with Substance Designer. Here's some new landscape textures. I think those leaves gonna be a bit smaller next time I do that. The new cast of textures. Yeah, so that's the road texture I'm going to do. That's it. Let's save right there. And oh yeah, here's the current. We also have activated some quests to work as well. We still have some adjustment to do before it works as well. Right, let's get started. So the first thing we gotta do is to find the texture that Skingrad used, and most of the road textures is in the landscape folder, so we take a look over there. Here's some of those. Cobblestone layaway. Dusty stone. It reminds of it. Let's take a quick look. So I'm using Photoshop and Substance Designer to work on the textures, and some Quixel as well. Doesn't really look like that. Could be this one. Yeah, that's the one. So that's the original texture. It's 512 px large, and we're going to make that in 4096 x 4096 px. And here's the normal for the vanilla as well. They don't have any specular maps that they do have in Skyrim, so we also have to add that, which is in this alpha channel right here. Let's see how it's going to work with the chat window. Just give me a second. I think solution for that. Now it's going to be some stream submission again. Alright, there we go. I can see the chat as well now. And no, I don't usually speak English. I'm from Sweden, so it could be some words that I'm missing something. Sorry about that. So let's start. I think I missed something. Okay. Anyway, start the substance designer, which is already started right here. And here's the. I already made a graph ready for Skyblivion Priory. But we can also use that for skin ground textures as well. You can see on the layout that it's kind of reminds of the texture right there and here. It's quite identical. So the things we're gonna do is we're gonna physical procedural render new texture and make sure it has the same color and profile. And we might also need some dust between those bricks, rock bricks, whatever. So here's the 3D view. Fast. Let's see, we have just gonna compute the nodes so to see everything properly. Right. So the thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a pattern. And it's on quite round stone, so it's not like those rectangular patterns. So we can use this tile random with the distance, and it creates this type of pattern right here. So it already looks quite identical, but it has some spaces here and there, and we also need some dust between them and a different color setting. So the thing I could do is take this one, drag that one into substance, put it right here. Then I have it, so I can take a look over here. And here's the gradient maps, which is the ones that you're going to use when you're going to take the color profile so it matches the original. So that one, pick the gradient map, drag this one out, click on the gradient editor, pick the gradient, and let's draw. This could be quite picky, so I might redo it sometimes. That one didn't do as much as I hoped. Take a look at this one. At the moment, I think the remorse would look the same, yeah, as Idemian said. So here's the current. It doesn't look like much. Here's the color. Kind of reminds. If you take a look, the biggest difference is the size over here. That's the type of moss I used before to make some moss type of texture, which is this one. So I'm going to make that to a dust one, and it's just going to change the hue on that one. Something more brownish. And that's not right. Let's see if we can do something about the lightness. Yeah, something like that. change hue. Or really, we could use a new gradient map. Just pick the color of it. Let's click there. Gradient editor. Gradient. That's about it. Alright, we are closing into final texture. It's starting to remind of the original, which is great. Got some dust. Yeah, we need some type of dust on top of those rocks as well, which we are going to blend on top of it later. Could do like this. So yeah, the thing we're gonna do now is add some dust on top of those, some dirt or something. So I just get a blend node. There we go. Then we also need a dirt map. I already have a dirt map ready, which looks like this. So to get that one working, we need to combine the this one bitmap, the original source, with some levels and stuff. Look, yeah. So here it is applied. We don't want that gray stuff covering everything of it. That's what we need levels for it. Levels is used to change the information of the light sources, like how bright it's going to be, how dark it's going to be, and such, the midtones and more. Yeah, it's a 4K procedural texture. Trying to make everything by hand, nothing from the internet ever, because it's gonna cause issues with the what's it called, copyright issues. So we need this one to only show the white stuff, so we can cut that stuff out, something like that. Then there we go. We also need some kind of change opacity on this one as well. That one could work, but I think it's too much. Then I could just use the opacity tool, change the amount, something like this. And here you see the 3D window, which won't move at the moment. I don't know why. So here it is. But I don't want to use the opacity too much, lower it too much, because it also ruins the quality of the dirt textures. So I got to do something like that. We can also use some kind of color on the dirt as well, such as maybe something light brownish, something. Oh, music. Sorry about that, mates. So, here we go. Is it too loud or? The white specks are the dirt map, which is going to be of a different color soon. Alright, let me know if the volume is too high. Let's see. It's a type of dirt we used earlier. So we can use that one. Mix it up like this. Yeah, that's much better. So what I did now was to add some additional dust on top of those rocks. So it looks something like this instead. Could actually use some more opacity right there. Yeah, that's about right. So 2/3 of it is with dust on it. Yeah, I can play the Morrowind theme song. There we go. So we got some dirt on it. It reminds of the ground beneath it. So we need to make some space between those rocks. Right there. We can use up the edgewood. Right here. You can see how this one gets wider now. And it also shows that on those rocks as well. Something like that. I'm just playing around, this starts to look quite good. It will be open public when the time is right. We can't release anything until it's good enough. It's like when companies selling early access games on Steam, and many people never come back to it because it wasn't ready first time when they first released it. So it's best to release it when everything is getting close to done. Alright, so we got some space around it. Well, I don't know if it's about enough. It's quite enough, I think. Though we could use some bigger rock blocks right here. Something that reminds of those instead of multiple small ones, which we also can take a look at over here. Change this one to auto. Make things better or worse depending on timing. So let's see. Let's do this one. This is the amount of blocks that is on the horizontally and vertically. And when I load it, you notice that the blocks is getting bigger. That's because it's made to have 4 blocks on the side and 4 blocks on the top, vertically and horizontally. This is just a hobby that I do. It's nothing I do like a work or something. The work I'm doing right now is that I have as a career. That's as a web developer. This is just as a hobby. Right. Yeah, I think this is better. You can take a look at how much it's tiling. Let's see. So this is how I'm going to look on the distance. This. You can see that it's quite repetitive. That's because the smaller you make the blocks, the more repetitive it looks. Like if I had those on 6 and 7, it doesn't look as repeating anymore. And but that's not what we want to do either. We want it to look much like they had in the original right there. So it's better to look in game actually. That's the best way to know if it's correct. but this one looked quite nice. The release will gonna be on our websites, the Skyblivion websites, I think. Yeah, the notes is similar. It reminds very much of the Unreal Engine. It's quite handy to use if you set it up correctly. It takes time to set it up, but it doesn't take as much time to adjust for different textures when you're done. So here's one. Having a hard time to decide. I think this one reminds much of this one. It's just have to be a bit darker. But that's also something we could do when we are getting into Photoshop later. But if you're looking like this, it kind of reminds of it. And yeah, it looks kind of noisy when you're looking in here, but it's going to look quite different when you get in game and on Photoshop. It's because this one is downsampled, so it looks much more noisy. Let's see. So I'm gonna make a blend mask to add some dirt around these rocks, which can be made different ways. Here's one. So I got some. It's best to use textures that you already have on the landscape folder, because they are going to blend better with the textures around them for later to use, such as the terrain anvil sand. Has that as a background on the rocks for the anvil street rocks right here. You can see the sand in the background. That's basically because anvil is surrounded by the sand everywhere. It's also quite close to elsewhere. So yeah, I'm going to use that one as it, because it reminds very much of the dirt around here. Same color filter, same color, everything. As we could also use this one, but it's much more dirtier, and Skingrad is a rich city, so I don't want to use soil dirt that looks like it's from a farm or something. I think it's better with just some dust-like textures like this one. So let's move this one into here. And I can put this one as output right here. And you can see that we're getting some of our sand around it, the dust. It's going quite well, also between the cracks right here. We might also need this one as well. There we go. Alright. Alright, so I said it's relative to parent because we want the textures to be we don't want any textures to be higher than the original because of performance reasons when you're making a texture. The final texture is going to be 4K, both the width and height. So I'm just going to take a further look how it looks over here. It looks good. Looks good, yeah. So when that is done, we also need a normal map to be around those cracks as well, which is over here. So we're gonna need a blend map like this. And we also need the original sand map, which is this one. Here we go. That's a normal map for the sand. And it's also going to be relative to parent. There, the player at the moment. So we also need an opacity map. The opacity map is the one that's going to make the this normal go around those cracks right here, not above those rocks. So that's what the opacity map is used for, as a swarf alpha. Needs to check that. Let's see. There we go. So here's a mask for those one. This is called, I made it as a moss mask, but you can also use that for whatever you like. As I said before, moss, right now sand. So it could be used for whatever reasons you want. So I put that one as an opacity. I put this one as a background. That's the original normal map right there. And here's the foreground for the normal. You can see now that you get some sand between those cracks right here. If I remove it, you can see, yeah. So when that's done, I'm going to replace the final normal output with this one. There we go. You can see the difference right here, and with the new normal map, that the light information is changing. You can also see the sand around it. It's quite blurry at the moment, yeah, I know. And we also have the ambition to occlusion, baked AO maps, the normal roughness. These are all PBR textures, and that's also a procedure that you have to do when you are exporting those to Photoshop and into Skyrim, because Skyrim doesn't use PBR as default. That means that you have to do some tricks to make it work. Alright, so we got one last thing, and that is to see where this one goes. It's right here. It's all, everything is having a roll from this one, from this normal. So we're going to change, so we are taking the information from this one instead. So I'm copying this one, put it over here, dragging those ones. Only one of them is going to be included. That, let's see what did change. Something like that. Curvature. Some more information. This is time missing. It isn't so. Go. Look. You can also change if it's going to be OpenGL or DirectX rendering for the normal maps. Skyrim uses DirectX. So this one has a parent that is attached before this one. That's why it can't be connected to this one, which is quite a problem. So do that. Alright, so everything is connected through that one. Also have to make sure everything is RGBA for so we make sure that everything is It has an alpha map in it as well. Though it doesn't need to have an alpha map. When it comes to AO, this one and this one. If you choose RGB instead of RGBA, we don't include an alpha map, which is quite good when you're exporting the whole PSD later. Yeah, I know I could use the vector for it because as well, but the thing is, you don't really. If you use a mask, it's so much extra work to do it. It's better to just make it look similar, have the same color, and it's going to look much better. Oh, it's a bit rounder. Let's see. Yeah, you're correct. It's a bit rounder. We can take a adjustment to that. We get back to the place where we made the edges, right here. You also have the edge roundness, which you can adjust like this. Let's take a look over here. There we go. You can see the difference over here. It's playing a nice role. So put it to 5.6. Let's put it to 2.5. And we copy that. Put it right in here as well. Alright, here we go. Is that better? It's a bit rounder this time. Zero Deal is part of Oblivion. So you got the world Zero Deal, and you also got the Shivering Isles world you're playing around in. So here we go. Here's the hate map as before. And ambition to conclusion. We want this ambition to conclusion to be excluded from the this blender right here. It's all included right there. So this one, if I could exclude this one from the source, which is this one, it should work. So it looks at the moment, yeah, it looks really bad, I know. Thing I could do is, let's see. Should be there we go. Got this one. Make a copy. Make some blur. Something like that. Let's take a look at the original. Those things right here is not important at the moment. The only thing we want as information is the cracks around the edges around the rocks, which I included here. Let's see. It makes a difference. Yeah, we got it back. So now, let's see if we could. There we go. Normal, the AO map is now applied to the normal map, which should make it look a bit better when we are going to export this one to Skyrim Oblivion. Skyblivion. So, let's see. Right, here's the sand. It's going through blend node right here. this one. Levels is too much. I think I'm going to play around with the levels a bit first. Should take the levels to be included from the grayscale conversion right here instead. So put this one in here. And then I have to change because this one was 50% gray. So I have to play around with the levels to make it a bit darker. Like this. Right, that's a bit too much. Alright, let's see. We're getting there right now. Something like that, I think, is the final result. We're getting. Yeah. Let's have a look. Much better. Now the ambition to occlusion have the included sand information. So and the edges around it. So when we're exporting this, it's going to work well with the combination of AO, normal map, and diffuse. Alright, let's see. We're about done. I'm going to change the color information in Photoshop later. Any thoughts? Should I make the stones further rounder, or should I make them a bit sharper, or what do you guys think? Take a look at this. It also looks like they have 4 vertical. See how it's again. Yeah. Welcome to Savangard. Yeah, I've seen your vector wrap, but it should take so much time. It's better if I just make something similar. It's going to tile it the same way, and yeah, it should work. I mean, if you compare, I can show it when I put it on Photoshop later. Just gonna change the X amount. Alright. So we got some random bigger rocks. We can also change the size. A little bit more random, bigger, more randomized size on the X side. You can change it around, play with this one. Yeah, that one is much better. Reminds a bit more of the original. Alright. I think we're done. The rendering, and when you go in for 4K and rendering, it takes a lot of CPU usage. So I'm not sure how is this going to work with the stream right now. Let's take a look. We are more than 20 people working on Skyblivion at the moment. A bit more. You can see how it's working with all those nodes showing right there. It's a lot of nodes to go through and change all the information. Here's the final output maps. And here we have the free map of the current 4K texture. It seemed like it worked quite well with this sound. It has about the same color information. Some dirt here and there. Like there's people actually working on those roads. Alright. This one back. Like that. And time to export it. So this is a Skingrad road. So we export it like that, and let's see how long it takes to export it. Alright, some seconds, that's great. Let's see here. Save in here. And we have the Skingrad BSD right here. Alright, so here's the final texture. Here's ambient occlusion. See how it also takes information about the dust as well. And the normal. With some cracks here and there. And the texture itself. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, so here's the difference. Skyrim doesn't use PBR, which all those maps is. Roughness, ambient occlusion, normal, base color. You can't really use the roughness map for anything. Roughness map is used for iron, metal, stone, such things. And so we're going to do something hacky that I always done. Using the base color, take the ambient occlusion map, I multiply. And you see that it gets some it gets dark around the tiles. Like here, get some information about those little slopes, cracks. That, and then you also have the normal. That's the most dirty trick. That's because you're going to desaturate this normal, which you should never do for a PBR-based game, because that would ruin the lightning, the texture itself. But it works for Skyrim. So you also use multiply on that one. And then I take the base color and make a copy of it, merge those layers that was multiplied. One of the albedos, diffuse the color map. There we go. It's a bit darker than the original. So I go up to adjustments, and we also have a match color. Alright, so here we go. It's going to match the base color, so let's go to Skingrad Road, and we have the base color. There we go. There we go. So we got some fake shadowing from the normal, which causes some depth as well, and we also got the AO map, and we still have the same color profile and the same lighting color profile. Now, the last thing, we're going to make sure it fits with the original color profile. So we make this one 4K. Beautiful picture. And change place of those ones. So the original, no, sorry, the new one is on top of the layer 0, the original, and we make a match color on this one as well. Might need to do some adjustments, I'm not sure at the moment. It played well. Alright, we got about the same color profile, but there's only one thing that I don't like. That's the dust on the top is of a different color profile than the dust around here, which isn't that nice. Alright, it's quite identical. It should tile good as well. Then there's always those things you got to fix as well, like the like this round stuff right here. Let's change the saturation, put it down. Go. Or I could just see. You make some tricks there as well. Let's see where I have that one. Where is it? Damn it. Right there. Put this one right there, and I desaturate. Let's go for opacity. Some. Something like that. Then just take those ones, or you could just flatten image and make control bar of it. Yeah, it's better. It's just going through those color artifacts that could exist. Started to think what to do about this right there. It's because the we could do like that. Going to go back because I think it's better if I used. It's not it. Thing is, what do you guys think? I think that the dust on top is such an eyesore. Maybe not. Could do some. Could try darkening some. You play around with this, doing something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new layer. Someone do. Let's see. That's about it. Alright. Continue. Somewhere I have the dust. Something like that. That's about it. Just put the path down. Just to make some variation of it. Pull down the dirt to be a bit darker as well. That could be nice. See how it plays out. Also, I have to do something else about the dirt. If it doesn't work out well in the game, I have to change it in Substance Designer and export again. Just have to change the size during the time I'm entering the game. Just to make sure everything looks good. Yeah, about a bit too good. Nah, it's more like Skingrid is the most wealthiest city in Oblivion. So I think their road is gonna be a bit more wealthy, more modern, something like that. You. Rough. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, you're actually right. I'm gonna redo this one. I think we could actually start and fix this dirt that I talked about earlier. It has to be fixed. Right. So here's the dirt map. I think I'm going to make that one lighter down. Let's see what I can do about that. Let's see. Show something. Right, I need to set this one to. Okay. Change those windows. I can let this. Let's see. To work. Right, so this dirt, they are going to be changed with the color profile that's on the original texture itself. I'm from Sweden, actually. Let's see. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, it's a bit more neutral to the rocks. You can see it right there. It's put some opacity up. Something like that. I'll pick a gradient again. Yeah, that one is better. You can use the gradient map so many times because one time you can get something so much better, the other time you can get something so much worse. Oh, that's apparent. Oh. So if you're looking at this one, it's quite natural dirt. I would say I want a bit browner, but it's because when I'm matching the color profile, it's not going to work as well. The other thing you could do is to invert this one. Yeah. Could invert this one and like this, and then add a gradient map on that one. Like we could use it for a blend node. There. There we go. So we have the background, and we're gonna need a gradient map on some of those. Everything just went grayscale. Let's see here. This one as opacity. Let's see the gradient map. There we go, and the gradient map on top. There we go. Alright, so now I have full control of the rocks, like you can see here. Change the color to anything I want, and it's going to play so much better, as you can see here. Yeah. So let's go back to the original texture. Here we go. Click on the gradient map and pick something out. Why are they green? Is it source green? Should be. Oh, there's some green artifacts here and there. It's really taking the every pixel because it's so low resolution. Let's see if I can make something like that. Let's see. Ah. This one. Alright, it could look like this, but later when you're going to match the color as it did before on the Photoshop, it's going to play much better as well with the dirt and everything. So I just have to change the opacity, which is quite good. That one is opacity and that is one in foreground. Great. The foreground is the dirt that is putting on top that the opacity is working on. So all those white stuff, that's everything that this one is applied on. Yeah, and the background is the black one, and that's not going to be touched. There we go. And you also want it to be a bit more randomized on the edges, I think. This round. I don't want to play CSGO at the moment. So I'm only playing around with one right now, because the other one is also taking place, but it's good that they are separate, because then it gives a different look. Playing together. Let's see. Alright. Right, let's see here. It's about done then. I think I want the dirt to be just be more visible. Just a bit, yeah, that's better. Much better. Okay, 4K, and then we export again. Yeah, there are some really good tutorials on all the algorithmic, whatever how it's called, for Substance designers. It's really good, as well with Substance Painter. The thing is, it's quite hard to learn, but the quality when it's done, it's so much better, and everything is procedural, so you can make so many textures. I learned texturing by myself. It started when I was it was 2012, I think. It was yeah, I was 17 years old, and I started with taking some pictures on the net and pasting them on some textures, and of course that's not the right thing to do, but that's how I started. Then then Cable came along. You sure know who that is, and I tried to replicate how he did, and I also tried to experiment and see what I could do to make everything better. So basically I just experimented all the time, tried different things. I worked with Quixel a lot, like majority of the time, until I found Substance Designer. And yeah, I just experimented, that's how I learned. Just tried. Which is quite good. you got those slopes over here, because it's going to give us a fast look that that the sand is between those cracks. I mean, if it's too flat, it just looks more bad. I mean, just look at the original. Let's see over here. You see that it's really flat. Doesn't have any depth information at all. And the original normal that has some of the depth is also quite flat. So by giving this look, we don't have to use parallax occlusion or anything like that, because it's already made. It's information is already included in the diffuse and the normal. Of course, it's not the exact same quality as with the tessellation or parallax occlusion, but it's close. And it's much cheaper on the performance, because we have to make sure it works for everyone that is going to play this game. Alright, we're done. Alright. Skinnygrad. There. And here's the heat map. We can use that one for parallax occlusion as well, if you want to. The extra thing to do then is to add meshes for the roads, because there's currently no meshes applied to the Skingbird roads at the moment, so we can't use the occlusion at the moment. And the other thing is, the problem is still figuring out if we should use parallax occlusion for Skyblivion, because the biggest reason is because Skyrim Special Edition doesn't support parallax occlusion, which could be an issue, actually. Alright, yeah, it's getting more identical in terms of color profile. So let's start by putting this normal in here. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh. No. What the heck is that? Is the green channel flipped? It's not. It's my eyes playing some tricks. Right, that's good. So here's the difference between the procedural generated normal map and the original. Here we have the original texture, which is saturate this one, multiply, take the ambition to occlusion, multiply, copy the base color, merge the both multiplier layers with the second base layer, and match color with the original. Right, there we go. All the information in it. Let's push this onward to the diffuse that I stepped at before. Alright, so we got some more edges around there, as you can see. isn't as round as it was before. And it got some cracks, some dirt, just barely visible. Let's see how it plays in our magic color. Yeah, that's better. Alright. I worked on this team since, what was it? Middle November, I think. So it isn't that long. I'm working mostly on the landscape project, but it's going along. It's about 80% done, the landscape. Some textures here and there. We're done with that too. So right now I'm focusing on the roads, which is also included in the landscape. We save this one as a DXT1. Always saving the diffused albedo in DXT1. The normal map will always be uncompressed. Now I'm listening about the OST, so I have both the Skyrim and the Morrowind and the Oblivion songs. Maximum quality. Quite picky with the sound. I don't like the compression. Sorry for not noticing your system. Jagged edges. Talking about jagged edges, do you mean something like this? The edges around there? Or yeah, I need some more time. I think nah, I need to change the dirt color. What the heck is happening here? Alright, let's pray that Substance Designer didn't crash. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, it needs some more variation on the edges. Take a look at that. Ah, it didn't crash. Let's just save this. Quick. There we go. And we're gonna redo that roll again. Quite picky. Where we continue on the. Alright. That color for the first of all, that color is completely wrong. Should have like the sand right here. Alright. Right. Some more dirt here and there. Change the opacity a bit. Change the resolution off. No most will be added on this one, as it's because of Skingrad is the wealthiest city, so it's just gonna be some dirt as if people walked on it. The moss. Just trying to replicate the same texture that is from vanilla. Let's see what I can do about this. Parallel edges. See here. Some bitless edges, some more around here. Could as well. Let's see. It's going to make the slopes around the next bit by here. Something around here as well. Let's see what's now. It's smoother. No, we don't want it as be as smooth as before. Change that one. Stick this one, and put the roundness. We could as well, yeah. Exactly what we should do. Yeah, about that. Alright. Let's put something like that. Right, let's see how it looks. Yeah, some more variation right now. You can see there's barely anything here. And here's a lot of space right here. And less here. It's a bit more randomized right now. I think I could add some more. Alright. Yeah, everything is hard work, and it's best if you're interested in what you're doing, and being interested in the result is even better. Experimenting is the best key. I don't like personally. I don't like to learn from others because I want to do it myself. I want to find my own ways to do it. Like the way I export from Substance Designer to Skyrim with those multiply and everything like that is something I learned myself. But it's different. Some like to learn from others, and if that works for you, that's great. Wait. That's a animation right there. Just gonna make this round. That's great. Small. This one on top is the slopes. The one like the hills on the rocks going down like this. But now there's some more animation on the distance, as you can see. The dust is also different. I would recommend to use a drawing pad for drawing. It's not recommended to use a mouse. Personally, I don't have a drawing pad. Yeah, exactly. Nothing can be perfect. You always learn something. And if you think you're already perfect, then you don't have the right mindset. There's always room for improvement. Alright, guys. Let's see, I put this one to 4K, then you let me know what you think. I can show you how much RAM it takes. Look at this. I have a 6-core 5820K i7, and it's around 50% CPU with DDR4 RAM, 16GB. Look at that. Substance is so hungry. Still working. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Let's put this one up. Alright, we got some dirt over here. This coloration over here. And we got some cracked slopes. There's some cracks over here. Alright, and it got some more edges, like here. You see the details just going around. And it's also very important that it has some type of opacity around it, so it blends with the background texture, which is the sand. And then we have also some clear edges and some variation on the sand between the blocks. Sorry, my English isn't 100% good. Alright. Yeah, the color information will be different when I put it on Photoshop. I'm going to show you. Just export it. we go. Save this one first. Down. SD. Oh, right. Should change the resolution when you're not in Substance Designer to lower the RAM amount. Lower the better. There we go. And it's by half. Great. The AO map, the normal, and the diffuse. Close in. This is about 150%. You can see the dust is about the same as the sand, as if someone is walking on the wind is blowing and it's on top of the rocks. Something I try to replicate. And some sand between those cracks as well. Skyrim is only using the parallax map, which is this one, but that one still needs adjustment to work good in the Skyrim engine. So it's not working good out of the box. Alright, let's do this little thing again. Take this normal. Oh. Wait. The channels. Where are you? Do we need original textures? These ones. Oh, I already saved that one. The last one. Yeah, it's a bit different on the variation. Nice. Alright. Let's put this one to 4K. There we go, the improved normal map. Go. We also need an alpha map for that one. That would be black for the moment. And let's desaturate this one, make a copy of this one, multiply the normal, desaturate normal, and the ambition to closure map also at multiply. Merge those layers, match color, the base color, go. Still a lot of adjustment to make it look as the original. Damn it, I removed the original. Let's see, I have some backup over here. Textures, this 4. Skip backup. There we go. Here we have it. Alright. This one, match color, background. There we go. Okay, now it's more visible to see the variation on the edges. Here and here. So first look at the difference. Here's the original, and here's the new one. Right. You see there's some sand in the cracks right here as well. Alright. What do you guys think? Here's the difference. You can see the rocks is going down, and it's more randomized with the edges. Here. Alright, great guys. Let's see how it looks in game as well. There's just one last thing we also have to do, that is to make a gloss map, specular map for Skyrim. It's a specular map. It looks different. It looks like a gloss map in PBR. Come on. Alright, there we go. Now it's just the startup quick cell. All I need right here is the H map. So let's make a new layer as this one. So, document. There we go. NDO map converter. Quixel is great. I used it before I used Substance Designers. It's a great way to learn and experiment with stuff. With Dido, which is also included in a Quixel suit, you can get really cool patterns as a scratch masks, dirt maps. The dirt maps I got for this Substance Design is also used from the Dido, so it's really good. Even though you're not using Quixel as much, it's always good to have it. Right, specular. This also takes quite an amount of RAM, as you can see. Right, let's see here. We don't want a cavity because we don't want those light areas, because it's going to look really bad when you're in game and playing Skyrim Special Edition. So let's see where we have it. There we go. So that's the specular map. I used the 8 map because it matches the normal map. Right, then we save this one. I'm not going to change the resolution yet, so it's going to be uncompressed 4K because I need to save it in BC7, which is a new compression type that is released for JTX 10 plus games, such as Skyrim Special Edition and Fallout. So I'm going to save it at 4K at the moment, just to not lose any quality. It's really important that you have uncompressed for normals, so we get some type of compression artifacts. Right, let's verify. Great. Let's close this one down, and this one. Yeah, we could take a look at some other stuff quick. Here's some dirt landscape texture with some leaves on it. Looks like this. I use a GTX 90 10,000 generation is going to be much better. Alright, let's see. Stories. I want to take a look how it looks in Skingrad with the new road textures. So that's one texture. Imagine how long it takes to to make Wayne and Priory. But you need to be picky, it's going to be there every time later. And yeah, it needs to take time if it's going to be good. Although Substance Designer saves a lot of time, there's still a lot of fine adjustments to do, such as the variation on the edges and such. I'm gonna pause this. Come on. Yeah, I know I have a hardware anti-aliasing on, but it's not needed. Yeah, it's the new texture we are going to show you right now. Skingrad. It's so typical. It looks like it has crashed Skyrim, but it doesn't. There we go. We need some better lighting first. Let's see. Alright. So here we go. Here's the new texture. I would like to have it a bit darker, I think. But that's how it looks. Let's take a look at the tiling. It plays quite well with the tiling as well. I need to redo this lighting texture. Alright, it's quite nice. I just want to make it a bit darker. And the new castle textures. Everything 4K. This one has this exactly same tile as the original. Just some difference, add some more variation on those blocks right here. Back to business. Yeah, a little bit darker. See, but it fits quite good with the environment around it. Like those rocks around there, it's quite good with this lightning profile. It's not too dark either. I don't know. All I do want to have it a bit more dark though. Villa texture. Right, see what you guys think. Yeah, it needs to be a bit darker. And if we make it a bit darker, I can add some brightness and contrast. It's going to be the dirt around it is going to be shown more. So I think I'm gonna do that. Just make sure I'm not gonna make the those highlights too bright. Good. Let's see here. Have it. There we go. Alright, a bit darker. I'm gonna play with the curves just to make sure I have a new layer, so I can adjust opacity and types of overlaying techniques. So let's go with curves. It could work sometimes, but I'm not very something like that. I don't usually play with the contrast as much because of reasons, I guess. Something like that, and a bit more darker overall. Right. The one we had before, with some curves and levels applied to it. It's a bit darker. The highlights isn't too much. Yeah, there's a different type of color profiles, like some it's the sand, but there's still some quite of different color, like green, red and such. And the dirt popped a little bit more, changed the contrast. As you can see, I think this is going to look much better. Yeah. Yeah, correct. But the thing is though that evening is quite bright from the beginning. Not body. It's just very fancy everything. The grass is very green and bright, and the sand is very bright and yellowish. Compared to Skyrim, where everything is dark and muddy. When I started on Skyblivion, it was very hard to adapt to have those type of fantasy colors, those vibrant, saturated colors. I'm just gonna for 4K I would recommend a minimum of 4 GB of VRAM. It's quite I mean, if normal 4K texture is 10 MB and 10 MB in VRAM, and then you got the normal, if compressed correctly, and uncompressed it would be 20 MB VRAM. So imagine that's 30 MB for one texture. So if you're in a cell with about 30 textures, such in the landscape, it's around maybe 15. Wouldn't take as much VRAM, but if you get in a city where there's lots of 4K textures, it's easily hitting more than 4 GB of VRAM. Yeah, you're gonna be able to play with 96 and i5. You don't have to play on 4K textures. You can choose between 1K, 2K, and 4K textures. Let's have a little quick look before we continue to the prior textures. It should be a bit dark now. No, Skyrim doesn't scale down its textures automatically, especially not when you're going to use this as a mod. You have to choose either between 1K, 2K or 4K. It doesn't matter if you have a 1080p monitor, you can still use 4K textures, because the texture is applied on a model, not on the whole monitor. So even though you have a 720p monitor, you can still use the 4K texture. It will still look sharper, if done correctly. You don't need an i7 either. I only use i7 with my DDR4 because I'm doing lots of rendering and stuff. I mean, you're just noting how my substance almost used 50% of my 6-core i7. So now it's not crashing, it's just how it's behaving. Alright, let's see. Set time scale to 20,000. Alright, it's better now. A bit darker. This thing around here we can't do much about. That's what the landscape apartment is going to do later, I think, with the painting. And this texture is not going to be there later. It's going to be a different one. I'm just focusing on the texture right now. Looks quite nice, some variations here and there. Really hard thing to do when it's not so many stone blocks and they are quite big is to make them tile. And looks like it tiles quite good. Doesn't look like they have some repeatedness anywhere. That's the word. Yeah, just gonna go through this, take a look. I think I should saturate a bit, at 30% something, because it's quite saturated compared to this one. That's because of the curves and the contrast they applied. Right. Take a look at that later. Let's get back to Wayne Priory. Yeah, about the yellowy thing, that's going to be fixed with the desaturation. I made it was a bit too saturated now when I played some contrast edits, so I'm gonna add some, decrease the vibrancy a bit. I'm glad you guys like it. Hello, hello Kyle. Right, let's see. So here's the road textures I made before. Got some peoples in it, such. Some plants, and some grass.
I could use a guar. Hell on my boots, though.
And okay, here we go. We got some walls to do. And stuff. The floor was already done. So this one is not part of it. But those things are. I think I have a torch somewhere. Maybe favorites, yeah. Looks like a boop. So let's start by making this one a bit of better quality. Alright, let's see here. We have the architecture priory, I think. That is correct. So we got some roof, some steps, some stone. I guess those ones are the walls. Those ones. There's a kind of plaster. Really odd. I don't know what kind of roof that is, but I think we can make something of it. Can you just look at the normal and see how it was built upon? Alright, so it's a lot of tiles like this, and 2 tiles this way. Yeah, it's 2 tiles. This tile is connected with that tile, and that tile is between those two. So it's 2 tiles. And 1, 2, 6. I think it's 20, if I'm not wrong. Vertical twice, tiles. And some kind of rust, or I don't know, it's some kind of opacity shade on top of it. I haven't even looked at the roof yet. I think I do that later just to get a video of it. Alright. We can start with the steps, which is a resolution of 128. So basically this just needs to be 2K instead of 4K. Because it's not going to be used everywhere. Right. So first of all, I'm gonna go back to the substance design, and I'm gonna set this back to default. So the variation is 0 when it comes to edges. Looks like it here. And with that done, let's see. Yeah, it's exactly the same. We're going to make sure it's only 2 tiles. I'm gonna use the tile generator instead. And this is the great thing about the substance design. There's different types of generators. So if everything else is set up, it could play with those generators and create something. Like in this case, those things. Here's a different type of tile. So we want this one to be number 1. This one to be number 2. Alright, here we go. 2 different here. Let's have a quick look. That's the texture. And yeah, let's start by getting a color profile. Which is over here, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is. Alright. Put this one in. Bigger. Gradient map. Editor. Big gradient. It's getting quite a detail. Yep. The details is coming later. We also need this one. So let's click on it. Might do this several times, I'm not sure. It's quite different. Let's see. Oh, right. Forgot we set a different gradient map later. Yeah, this one. Let's see how it works out. Alright, we are getting there. It's at about the same quality. And what else do we need? We need to change the darkness around here. I know it's some desaturated dirt or whatever. Make that one grayscale. See how it's. Ah, right. Just set this one to. There we go. Also set to this one. Alright, so we got some nice gray stuff right here, like there. And it looks like there is some interesting. We need some edges to the size of it. Should already have it though. It's a bit bigger. What I'm doing right now is I'm making this texture in Substance Design and I'm going to generate it. So I'm just setting up all the nodes, which is here. It's like a big cobweb, which is the one I usually work on. So here's the output, here's the original, and the output. It's of course going to look a bit better when you Photoshop, but because this one is just at the moment I think something. Just need some things to set up. Yeah, there we go. You need to be a bit, not much, something like that. .5. Oh, too much. 0.5. Alright. Let's have a look. And we got some nice edges around it. Great. It's about identical. So we should set this one to 2K. get in? Oh yeah, the project started about what is it, 2013, I believe. I think we could do that. I think I could put it up on the website as well. You know, you could look at the Twitch stream on our website as well, right? You guys want to? Right. Let's see what else we could do. Is correct? Yeah, it is. There's noise. Is that all? There we go. Alright. That's about it. Let's put this one to 4K. So it's nice that it at 4K at the beginning. Then I can just downsample it. Quality. See how it works out. It's not done yet. I like those. Quite of randomization on the images. It's great. Yes, we got the Oops. Right, it's going to take some time before this one updates. There we go. Should have some more space now between the. It's now. Very quick look. Yeah. Some nice cracks on the mission occlusion map. It's normal. Roughness, which we are not going to include. And the base color. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, it's going to look good when we are combining everything. There's something that's not done yet, so I'm waiting to with the export till we are done. Yeah, there was something that changed. It has to compute for every node that exists. It has to compute everything. So every node is in 4K and generates it in 4K as well. takes quite some time to make 4K, but doesn't take time to go for K, for example. Alright, I think it's done. Right, here we go. Here we have the PSD and the outputs. Okay, something went wrong with the normal output. I have to explore it again. Just have to change the resolution quite quick, then get back to 4K again. Alright, so the normal is fixed. Just gotta put it back to 4K again. And I think I'm not gonna take a look at this one in game because it's so small. It's better we take a look at the walls, the rock walls. I'm working on those. See, yeah, the normal is okay now. Oh, what's this? This one is not done yet. It's a hate map. No, it's roughness. Damn, this song is like 42 minutes long. I can go next. Feels like everything is Skyrim music. Next. Old school one. Alright, export again. Right, let's see here. STSD Ski Court Road. I forgot to change the name. Whatever. Original, give me one. Let's have a quick look. Mission to conclusion. Multiply. Where do we have the? Here we have the normal. It's quite identical. Some difference maybe. Yeah, it's Morrowind. There we go. Which color? This color. Alright. Let's put this one in the original. Right here. There we go. Match color. No. There we go. Alright. Got some extra details. Edges. A little bit difference. I think that might look good in game as well. I like those edges. I think it's look really good. It's a bit stylized. I like that. See, the slopes right there. It's quite nice. Let's put this one to 2K. It's not needed as 4K. Color variation, I'm just trying to have the same color profile as it has in the original. I was trying to have the same profile, because everyone that's going to play Oblivion is going to play Skyblivion is going to play how it looked in Oblivion, but just improved. So it won't need to have look like a different texture. It shouldn't. But we're going to add different mods that's going to be included as well, that you can add, such as new textures that doesn't really fit to the Oblivion, but yeah, you have the possibility to do so. Well, alright, so we got the specular already. There we go. Let's push this one to 2K as well. We want this as uncompressed, so we choose 8.8.8. There we go. Go to Quixel. Alright, so we got one texture done for Priory, just over there. So we got some walls right now. This one will be tricky. Yeah, if you use a Dragonborn, it's using some of the Norway music as well. Yeah, rocky tennis court. Alright, let's see what we can do about this. Test some variation. I think I'm going to try something new for this. Yeah, something I never tried before. Let's see how it works out. All right, generator. Let's put this one as a copy down here. This one there, and this one down here. Go. We want to blend right here. I want to mix round rocks with the square bricks. So, as you can see, there are some round rocks, and there's some bricks as well. So trying this right now. Let's see how we can do. Just going for that one. So I'm just experimenting right now. Trying to make a mix of the distance and the tile generator. It's this. Maybe. Could try to play with the levels as well. Yep. That's something like it. So we got some distance around here. We got some tiles. I don't like it though that. It's like you have to bird it. Alright. There we go. But heck, Let's just see how it works out. I've done it this way before. I made some face texture, but it's not released. You find the image on my Nexus mods profile, the gallery. Alright, quite interesting. Quite interesting result actually. Play with the edges right here. And see. There's too much edges around here, as you can see. Let's take a look what I can do about that. But it was partially a success to use both rocks and some small rocks. Thing is, I could play with this one, but the levers is taking over that one, so I need to find some different way. This one to 25, more randomization. About that. Scale variation. Course. See. Let's play with the levels. This one. Alright, so play with the edges by using levels instead. Just gonna see how much Could be better. Still too much over there. I got that one. No, I don't like it actually. I don't like it at all. Going for this one instead. I'm just going to play with the width and the roundness to make some bricks a bit more round. It's quite nice. Quite randomized as well. Yep. So I'm still going for this one. Some random HMV, that means the rocks is placed more randomly. As you can see here, some is bigger than others. Much more for the variation, such. Let's play this. I got some round rocks, kind of what I wanted, but takes the other blocks as well. Count. find some other way to do that. Could, however, I could make a blend node and let's see. Go. Blend. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to invert this one. Let's see. And make it as a mask. So. Then I'm going to mask some, remove some rocks from it. So. Exactly what I wanted. It removes too much. I think I need a smaller mask. Something like that. Still about the same. Play some more with it. As expected. Maybe just make 2 edge detectors instead and blend those. Yeah, that would be better. The old texture looked like this. As you can see, it's quite so much randomization. Some rocks is round, some is horizontal, usual bricks, so to say, and some rocks. Trying to make a variation. Utility is a substance designer. I'm trying to do some experimental stuff right now that I haven't done before. So it's going to be interesting how this is going to work out. So here's the second one. So what would happen? Let's see. playing around because I want some part of those bricks here to be removed. Let's try some experimentation. Right, I think I got something. Let's see. See, it's quite different. First of all, it's inverted, and some bricks rocks is combined because they are removed actually. So what we're gonna do is going to blend those two. This one is going to be the fastest map. Let's have a look afterwards. Right, it's some rocks, not as much as we wanted. So what's included is all those white spots right here. Yes. Alright, more like it. Okay, just play with the levels, and some of them should be black and some should not. This one could be 0 to edge roundness, something like that. And it would cover. Mean that this one is needed to be inserted from this one instead. Yeah. That. Might need some add some door to it as well. Alright. There we go. Just got to play some more with the levels. Here we go. Got some round rocks and some sharp edges. Always fun with some experimentation. And we just take those two and let's do. There we go. See how it plays along. Yeah, nice. Now I just have to play around with the tile generator to make something similar in style. Those are made from scratch. There's no such thing as the only thing I'm taking from the original texture is the color profile. That's the only thing. Just trying to make it replicate and make it look as much as original as it could. Take a look at it again. You can see that there is some small round at some places. Let's see this one. Yeah, something like that. Alright, that should fix it. So we have some randomization with big and small rocks. Just need to work on the tiles some more. There. So there's something like 4 or 5 horizontally bricks. Some have more. That's why I'm using the randomized generator, but it could be good to know. We also have around 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Something like 10 vertically. So I'm going to change that one. Have a look. So basically I could use some those empty spaces. I could use some type of moss or not moss. I don't know what this. That doesn't look like a rock. It looks some kind of dirt or something. It's quite hard to say what it is. Yeah, it's going to be as close as possible. That's why I'm experimenting right now. What I could do. It has to be the same style and everything. Much like the road I made for Skingrad. It didn't have the same tiling, but it had the same style and same amount of rocks as well. So to tell what this is. Should be some kind of rocks there as well. What I'm trying to do right now is just trying to get the same tile or something similar. Also trying to figure out what to do with those spaces. The black space that is right here doesn't have any brick or rock in it. It's just the type of it's the background of the texture. So it could be everything from moss to sand or anything, but it doesn't look. I don't know what it is. They have spaces. If it's some kind of dirt or really no idea. And yeah, it's a lot of nodes, filters to make some kind of look. The thing I'm working on right now is the tiles. But I'm not satisfied at all. That's better. Yeah. Right. So it's very randomized. You can see no, it's not good. I don't want those. I want some kind of edges as well. Play around with it some more. This could work. Alright, it's very randomized at the moment, as you can see. The thing I want was to make sure it has some round rocks in it. I think it's too much at the moment compared to the original. Just have some here and there. They ain't much. This purple with maps is the tangent space normal maps. I think in Rome 2 it's kind of yellow, right? task on this one. Still going through the bricks and rocks. I think it's too randomized though. And the random HMV is too much. Going for auto. You see, every part of those blocks is one brick. It's too many of them. This could be better. Right, let's see what it looks now. What I'm looking at is the normal map and the hate map. Light map. It's not. It doesn't look so well when you're looking at the color map. Here's how it is in freed mode. Of course, we're going to change the color profile later. Some bubbles. Got some randomization in it. It should be positioned different though. Those should be longer, the vertical, and instead of horizontal, I mean. Let's see. Still too much. We'll try to have not, I don't know, something like this for a wall. Just make sure there's a lot of variations, such as small blocks and bigger blocks, just to make sure it works out great. That way it should defeat the repeatedness. The thing I'm doing right now is quite experimental, but turned out better than I thought actually, even though it's not good. Satisfied. Alright. Some small things I'm gonna do first. Right, so there is some kind of dirt behind it, and yeah, still not looking as much as the original though. Oh, right. Right, here we go. It's more vertical now. The offset is too good, I think. Maybe some rotation. Yeah, about that. I'm gonna try put this one to tile generator instead. Let's see what we can do about that. Yeah, I set the global resolution to 1K, so those ones is relative to parent, to input parents, and that is so if I change the global to 4K, it's going to change over here to 4K as well. Need to change the offset to 0.5 for some more animation. Great. Let's see. Something more like it. That. I'm gonna work with the this dice does not need to be adjusted. Go. Alright. Just playing around with the values. See what I can get of it. It's great. That's what I wanted. And some spaces as in the vanilla as well. Here. Some last things, I'm gonna make sure it has some kind of gonna rotate it. Oops, too much. This one going to be very low. So what I'm doing is I just made some tile to make something look like the original texture. Still it's quite different, but I'm going to try to have something like it. Some round bricks, blocks or whatever you call it, and some more horizontal bricks, like over here. I don't know what's kind of, if it is some kind of dirt they have in vanilla, like where. I think we could look in game, see how it works out. Else I'm going to go for a different style. Still going for the same color profile and everything. Also trying to make it look like the vanilla as well. This is just some type of experimentation going on. Alright, so I'm going to take a look at this dirt around here and see if I can add some type of color around it. Trying to scan original because it would lose a lot of quality time. So this would be the best way. Actually. Alright, let's see here. Got some type of dirt around here right now, as you can see. So I think I should add some more type of coloration. It's kind of desaturated at the moment. Yeah. Let's have a look over here. Right. So basically, could do is to add some. Let's see. So overlay and color on those ones. So let's play with the gradients for these ones. See where that gets us. We start by taking this texture into Substance Designer. So we have it right here. Gradient editor. It's barely difference, which is good. So I'm just trying to pick out the best color for these bricks at the moment. Let's see. Would be nice if we could have those bricks to be of some kind of orange color. Let's see about it. Editor. Go. So you got some mix of some orange and some type of blue ones, just like in this one. So that's the final, and you know, it's going to be interesting to see how it looks in game. It's not exactly the same, but trying to keep the same style. Some random round rocks and some random sharp bricks. Different sizes. Let's have a quick look. I think I should, before that, saturate the dirt some more before we do that. Oh. So it's going to compute every node right now, so it's going to take some time. See some difference over here. We got the diffuse ready. Height maps. EU map, normal map, roughness, and diffuse. It's a different colorization. Alright. Let's just change this one first to priority. Alright, let's export this one to PSD, as I did right now, and let's see what I can do with it. Priority. There we go. We have it. This is before anything is adjusted. Take the original normal map, which we have over here. Take our normal map over here. Let's have the same texture resolution. Quite similar, just some bricks and rocks is a bit bigger in my version. You can have a look in game and see how it works out. Right. So desaturate this normal. This is the PBR to Skyrim export, so it's nothing you should do in Fallout 4, for example. Basically because Skyrim doesn't support PBR, so you have to do some adjustments. Yeah, the normal map is the type of bump map. Then you got the height, which is the kind of parallax occlusion map, if you want to use that. So I'm just gonna make sure this one fits in size, fits color, color and everything. That's the original. There we go. So we got some grungy look on the dirt right here. Kind of wet. So it's quite different from the original. Just trying to see what I can do about it. So here I am trying to adjust the color profile so it matches the current Oblivion texture. Something like that. I think the textures that is made in Oblivion is mostly from pictures. actually. Some is made in some kind of generation software as well, such as Substance. Many reminds of a picture or something, just that they are lower resolution. That's the difference. I'm gonna take a look at this in game, see if I'm satisfied with it. Yeah, different lighting settings is that you have to make sure that, for example, the prior that I'm working on right now have to have the same type of lighting color profile as every other texture. I mean, if this one is totally dark compared to the next wall texture, is going to look off. Right. So that one is done. Got the normal map. Just need a specular map, and we're done. I can make the specular map from the hate map with the use of Quixel. So put that in. I start Quixel suit, and then I convert it to a specular map. Saves a lot of time. Okay, I think I got some RAM issues, so I'm just gonna put this one down. Much like that. Should minimize the use. Alright. Let's get back to make a head map. There we go. Here we got the specular map. I just put it in the alpha map in the normal. We're just going to use the specular. The specular reminds very much of a gloss map in PBR, for those wondering. So yes, let's go ahead and save this one as well. Save it as uncompressed. Yeah, the specular map is going to work like how the light bounces from torches and sun and such. Right. Thank you, Bills. Glad you like it. Potato Bills. Alright, let's take a look how it looks in game. Yeah, it's showing the temperature on both the CPU and on the GPU. GPU is both the fan speed and the temperature. There we go. Alright, here's the texture. It's a bit big. I would rather make this tile 2x more,
Talking to yourself is not
so
a sign
2x
of
smaller,
mental
and
illness.
it would be much better. Make the spaces a bit narrow. Such. I think that would be best. There's no parallax map as you can see, but it plays quite well anyway. There's texture outside. So I need to do some type of adjustments. It's very obvious.
Yourself is not a sign of mental illness. It's not.
There was another texture I made as well. Trying to find which it was.
I can't read them. They make no sense.
Could be everywhere. Yeah, anywhere. It's a bit more narrow and
I can't read them all. They
make
make
the
no
stone
sense.
smaller. A lot of more rocks and bricks would be best. Yeah, that would be best. Yeah, I know. I need to make it a bit more narrow. I'm gonna take a look at it right now. So let's get back to substance right here. See how this switchcraft works. Then node. Alright. Yes, got some random spaces over here. One there, one there, one there. I think that's enough. Some round rocks over here. There. Work. It's noise. The edge width have to be a bit bigger though. This one. So make this one a bit bigger. Something like that. Just to separate them a bit. See. Something like that. Alright, I told you before I need to change the tile. I need to be a bit. Have to be a lot of more bricks. See the spaces over here. Got some small spaces here and there, but ain't much. It's caused because make some rocks round, as you can see. Which causes some rocks to disappear instead. That's how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, it still needs some tweaking though. I think it needs a lot of dust, for example. Let's see what I can do about that. So they got some randomized dust here and there. It's nice. It's all over the bricks. It's quite hard to see in this resolution though. The type of system I'm having at the moment is i7 58020K, 6 core, overclocked, water cooled, and 16GB DDR4, 2.3 GHz, I think, and a GTX 980 with the SSD and a SHDD. Yeah, that's about it. Lot of character textures. I mean, you could still use the characters from Skyrim, such as you know, when you use yeah, you can still use most of those character mods you can still use in from Skyrim modes and such. So no worries about that. And there's so many available. So why reinvent the wheel again? Right. So it got a lot of more rocks, a lot of more bricks. Which is nice. Like to work on the cracks. It's quite randomized as well. Which is good. Quick look. Right. Could as well work some on the height. Some slopes to make the bricks a bit more randomized on the height. See how it looks final. This could work. Still like to have the the dirt around it, whatever, to be a bit more narrow. I want the bricks to take as much space as possible. Just gonna work with the edge detect again. See what I can do about that. Alright, a bit more randomized size, such. I think this could be a just a much better improvement since before. Just cracks. Right, let's see what we can do about the cracks. Let's position. Oh. Yeah, I agree though that it doesn't have to be as much cracks. Make some type of scratches instead. It's better. It's not like the prior been damaged or something. This one is better. So it is quite well as well, so it should fit. Right, the indents. Let's see if we can do something about that. Be some more on this one. Yeah. Some more randomization to it. Yep, too much. And we got sexy noise, of course, and yeah. Let's see what it looks in 4K. Still some just waiting for the computation so it gets done. Just gonna close it down now. See, come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's have a look at the 3D mode. Here we go. Lightning. How it works with the normal map. It's quite good. and some details here and there, some scratches. Yeah, that's quite good. Go for that. Get me oh pound. Yeah, it's we are making 4K as default, but you're able to choose between 1K, 2K, and 4K. What we are seeing in game at the moment, when I'm going in game, is 4K textures of what's done. Right, let's have a look again. Export. No, wrong one. Right. I need to push down the resolution while I'm working with Photoshop, because Substance Designer takes so much RAM, it's unbelievable. There we go. You got the height map, the ambitious occlusion map, yeah, normal map. Some nice details over here. Might work well. And then we have the base color, which we are going to combine. Let's see. So here is without with the map. Give some depth, yes, to that. So let's include the normal map as well. It's going to open up the source file we are going to work on. There we go. Bit different. Alright. Then you just multiply this one as well. Set the normal multiply, set occlusion, multiply, base color, copy, paste. Merge the multiplied layers with the base color. Then just match color. See there, with the base color right there. So you got the ambitious occlusion information, got the fake shadowing from the normal maps, with some details here and there, as you can see. Just copy paste over there, and I just match the color with the old one, like this. Looks great already. Here we go. That's the result. This is the one I had before. It was too big, too many. Didn't have enough bricks, so I had to make a big one with more variation to it. I'm doing the texture for the priory in Oblivion, which you're going to see when I start in Skyblivion later. Just going to make sure everything is great. I didn't just thought, man. It was a while ago, I don't know. 6 o'clock something, maybe? 7 o'clock. Nah, my snow wasn't sexy at all. But I think I got some nudes I can send you later if you want. Kidding. Or am I? Anyway, I'm going to fix the snow, I promise. Okay, that one done. Just verifying with the normal, they're done. Going for the height map. This one. Make a new layer. Come on. There we go. Start up Quixel. NDO. Height map, specular. Here we go, specular map ready to be used. Plug that one in. Here we go. And we can take a look again. So the normal map, the texture map is done. I added a specular map, which is the information of bouncing light and such from light sources. And here's the diffuse texture, which you're going to see in game right now. And Peter Past, I'm doing some texture work right now for the Priory, Skyrim. I think you actually have to make it a bit brighter though, before I continue. Going to see if I can use the source map. Here we go. Lariat on top. Just a match color. Layer 1. Alright, so we got the same brightness. That is great, because we're going to have that if it's going to blend together well with the other textures. Right. Will you do the bump maps on this? Yeah, there is some. I already made the normal maps for it, but I still also have the height maps, parallax maps. I don't know really if I should use it because this current special edition doesn't support it, and yeah, I got to think about that one. Think about just using it on some special textures you're seeing very often. Right, great. Go. Let's start it up. Substance design looks quite advanced. We never used it before, but more you get used to it, the more you understand the logic behind it, such as everything else in the world. So just practice is your best friend, really. Hello, Timmy. Now I'm just having the borderless on, so there's no trouble with. Alright, we're in.
Perhaps a trip back to Morrowind would do me some good.
Right. Alright. It's quite nice. Wood desaturated a bit, I think.
I can't read them all. They make no sense.
So that's the one I showed you recently when I tried to make this one to have the same brightness as the original. Yeah. There is no parallax maps in this one.
Good heavens. Why? What's
See what time it is. Right, nighttime. Got to check the type of hour, make sure it looks good. It's
Talking
kind
to
of
yourself is not a sign of mental illness. It's not.
forcing a body. Do it myself right now. Oh, here's a big wall. No, I'm just having a
Wood elves. Why?
Just gonna skip the torch and see how it looks in daytime as well.
What's the
There we go. The normal works quite well. You can see the shadow on top of them. It's working well. Pushing downwards.
wood elves?
No,
What's the point?
over here. That's where I meant from the beginning, sorry. Because the sun is hitting from the top right, so there should be some kind of shadows at the bottom. It's good. That means it works as intended.
What's the point?
Just on the other side. That's about the
There's
same
someone watching me. I can
color
tell.
profile as well. It's nice. Yeah, I think that texture is done right now.
Perhaps a trip back to Morrowind would do me some good.
See how it works in this chapel over here. So this one is for the,
Someone watching you.
what you call it? That's the one we took a look at before, by the way. So that should be the next one to work on. Should be quite
Yourself is not a sign of
easy to
mental
fix as well.
illness. It's not.
Alright, that's enough. So the shame about the sun though.
What hole
Gets...
did you
oh
crawl
my
out
god.
of?
Yeah. Here's a good spot. It's really hard to see because there's so much trees and everywhere. So you need to have some type of sweet spot to see how it works.
Make no sense.
It's quite randomized. Nice tiling.
Perhaps a trip back to Morrowind would do me some good.
Looks good. Go for that one. Here's the type of plaster that's going to work on as well. Yep. The quests that we are working on at the moment. Going to add some different type of text to these ones. So quest is getting closer down as well. Future. Alright. What do we have left? We got this one. So basically it's just sharp bricks. Okay, reuse this. Go. Let's see. Yep. So I'm just working on the tiles again. Just gonna make sure it has only sharp bricks. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. See, there's some difference that I have to go through first. Here's the type of tile generator that I'm using. This time it has about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9 bricks vertically. So we change that. This is running in 128 pixels, so it's really lower at the moment. Alright, and we have about 4. It's a randomized number, but about 4 to 5 bricks. So I think 4 is best for this case. That. Just gotta go through the randomization as well. I put up the global resolution so we can look at it at 1K instead. So now we just have to generate all the information, which is quite fast at such a low resolution, but it takes lots of more time when you're working with 4K. So I'm basically going to have the same car profile as the original, not as this one, yeah, close to it, but as the other, like this one. So it blends well together. As it might just look really odd. So random slopes, which I'm doing right here. We're not using any textures from internet, so can't really accept that anyway. But thanks anyway, because it's better to just use textures that we make ourselves because of copyright issues and such. But thanks for help. Alright, here we got some station of the height map. You can see those rocks, those bricks. The change, which is quite nice because it creates some kind of detail / randomization to it. Yeah. Anything else? Height is different sometimes. Let's see if I can do something about that. You can see there, those ones is less tall than other ones. So I'm working tile random. It's bad. But something like that could work. Don't like it very much though. That's not gonna work. What else can we do? We could use this scaling variation. Nice if it had a Y scale variation. Let's see what we can do about it. Nope. Not what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the tile random instead. It's better for this one. Alright, here so we got another one right here, as you can see, and we don't want those huge blobs right there. So we want to change that one. See what we can do about it. It's better like this though. We got some more variation to it as well. Some rotation as well, just to make the bricks, as you can see, like here. See that they are rotated a bit, not too much, so they intersect with each other. It's quite nice. Let's see what we could do about. Oh, wait. It's better. Alright, I got something like I wanted from the beginning, which is great. A bit smaller there. There we go. So we got some big ones, we got some small ones. This one is quite small. This one is horizontally small. Sorry. And this is quite big. So big. It's quite well. It's great. Right. Got some dirt on it. Also great. Slopes. Cracks. I don't think we need any though. Oh, what about the music? Here we go. Right. Right, let's put this one. Hold on a second. I think we need to make some less tiles because it won't work good. This one works. Yeah, the pattern could need some kind of improvement. Just gotta say how the set is working as well. Let's see. Offset. It's correct though. That's gonna work some of the parts more. Then I'm going to extract it to the engine so we can take a look. There we go, something different. There's more with the offset to find some kind of sweet spot. That one is better. Thing is, this one is, it's not like a wall. This is more like a tower. I don't know how to explain. I can show you once in game. Alright, put this to 4K, then we just put it on the engine. Okay, let's see, it's not done yet. It takes some time to regenerate the 4K textures from 1K to 4K. Nice. Alright, so let's export this one and plug it in game. I can allow the music some. About that. Yep, something went wrong during the rendering, as you can see on the height map. Take a double look here. Yeah, I just gotta put this one down to 2K and then up to 4K again. Right, back to 4K. Let's hope the generation is going well this time. It's not done yet. Ambition inclusion left, normal and base color. Height is generated correctly anyway. Not done. Inclusion should be done as well. Yep. It's just the base color left then. Right. Base color down. The normal, height and ambition inclusion is down. No generation errors. Let's proceed. Spec 1 to 512. Release some RAM. There we go. Right. Come on. Great. Right, so here's the color map. We also do some procedures to make it look good in Skyrim. Take the normal, copy the source files. There we go. Make it 4K. So here's basically the vanilla one and the new one. Go. Here's the wall itself. 4K. Here's some tricks. Saturate that normal. Multiply the mission to conclusion. There we go. So we got some fake shadowing, we got some vision occlusion in the texture, which is great. So take this one, put it over here. Try to match the color. Have it. Oh yeah. I thought about reducing the saturation. Those ones with about 30%. Something like that. No, too much. Let's go for 15. Much better. we go. Right, so this one should have the same some color profile, so they should blend well together. Which is great. Let's make sure to save this one before continuing. There we go. Now just this one left. Save this one as well. TXT1. Here's a close-up on the texture itself. Yeah, got some dirt on it, some randomizations, some scratches, cracks here and there. Just for the variation. There's the normal. Just had a specular map left to do, then we are done with this texture as well. Just make a new document, create quick so. So I'm converting this height map to a specular map, and making sure the cavity is removed, so those extreme white noises is not included. Which would basically ruin the details. There we go. Save this one as uncompressed. 8.8. Let's take a look again, see if it fits together. Really need to disable that intro though. Alright, let's see. There are some great tutorials for a substance designer. So yeah, if you would like to learn substance designer, there's some really good tutorials on YouTube that you can look at. And yeah, I'm from Sweden. So right, should be in. There we go. Alright, this is the one I've done right now. No parallax maps, so should be quite cheap on the performance as well. Got a texture. Quite nice. Some rocks, some variation. This one is quite more uniform. Got some crevices, some slopes and such instead. What the? So yeah, those are the ones I just did. There's a difference on the vanilla texture and
Perhaps a trip back tomorrow
you
would
want.
do me some good.
Just gonna change the time though. Right. See where we can find some. That's about it. They blend together pretty well.
Someone watching.
Same color profile. I think that's great. That's what I wanted. Some variation, which is quite nice. And again, no parallax maps and anything, so this is just a normal map and a fuse. Quite nice. Some new roads made some time ago.
Talking to yourself is not a sign of mental illness. It's not.
Alright, so close up. This is the last texture I'm going to do for today, so just showing off the
Perhaps a trip
results.
back tomorrow would do me some good.
That's about it. As you can see, there's still some to do with this one. Trim, whatever you call it. And yeah, the roof, which I was going to take a look at before. Right, so that's the roof down. Chimney. Distance. Tiling is okay. And the light seems to bounce in the right direction as well. You can see that because the sun is above us, which means there should be shadows below these blocks right here, as it is. So that's great. It's all in 4K.
I could use a wall. Hell on my boots, though.
Some original texture. Some other window texture I made some time ago. Yeah, it worked out well.
They make no sense.
Anyway, casual textures. Sometimes it goes well. Yeah, landscape. Let's see some roads as well. Here. And some grass. Some clovers. What else do we have? With a nice vanilla wood beam. With some dirt grass.
Talking to yourself is not a sign of mental illness. It's not.
Yeah, so there we have it. Oh, right. Here's some other grass textures. Everything is 4K. Those are not the current rocks that we are going to use either.
Do me some good.
And this is also a vanilla. Might need to do some adjustments to the tiling impedance and the color profiles. But yeah, back to the Priory. Seems to work right. About the same
Someone
color
got your work.
profile.
I can tell.
And I think I just have to finish this as quick as possible so I can get rid of this guy. Alright. Yeah. There's still a lot of retexturing to do. We're getting along. The landscape is about 80% done. Still some snow, some sand. I got still gravel roads to do. Yeah. Then we also have the all the what's it called? Shivering Isles places, landscapes as well. Yeah, but it's about 8% on landscape. The architecture, the castle's exterior is done. Interior is not. What else? Yeah, so it's some things is done, but it's still a lot of things to do. So if any guys is interested, you can make some 4K textures. Feel free to volunteer and let us know. So glad you liked, glad that you watched the stream, and maybe you learned something. I don't know. Can't say I was the slowest guy, no. But yeah. Thanks for all of the input. Have a good day, guys.